Hey boys, can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Hello everyone. Man. How are we doing? It's a little bit later today. Because I've been busy. I've been busy on the channel. It's a channel. And yeah, I've been doing thingies. I've been doing thingies on the channel, man. Now we have a lot of nice things going on here. The discords and everything. Let me tell you. We have been busy. Okay. So, shit. All right, yoink. So cool, man. The fact that you can turn this off, holy. Okay. So we have a little. Whatchamacallit here, a little text on the. Where is it? On the Discord regarding Stone Shard news. Stone Shard news indeed. Okay, so what do we oh wait, since I remembered, I need to move my camera, by the way. I realized that there on the left it hides something for it hides a tool, man. It hides a gear. Wait, where is the there. Okay, perfect. So let me see. Camera over here, I think, right? Yeah, there it is. Nice. Man, it's literally on top of the... Okay, Bloodhound, Step, Lightning. So maybe a little higher. Okay. I think there is fine. You guys can see all the UI. Yeah, I think we're good, huh? I think we are good there. Okay. Yeah, where are the avatars? What? Display capture. Wait, display capture. Is there a tiny little black spot underneath, or am I tripping balls right now? There it is. No, I was not tripping balls. There was actually a tiny little black spot underneath. Okay, nice. So now you can see the UI there on the left. Okay. Still, where are the avatars though? I don't see them on the... I don't see them on the screen. Why? Maybe they cannot be present in two scenes at the same time. So if I deactivate them here... Oh, wow. So they cannot be active in two scenes at the same time. So it's either here or there. Interesting. Wow, that's something I didn't know. Okay, so we can just delete it from here, it's fine. Remove this. Okay, that makes sense. Perfect. So this is actually fine. Huh. Well, the more you know, man, the more you know. Okay, so this is fine. We can just do it like this. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so let's see here. The Arcanist. The Arcanist devlog. Okay, so it's pretty much time to check out before we hop into Elden Ring. It's pretty much time to hop into these Stone Shard devlogs and see what exactly we are talking about here. There are a couple that I've missed. A couple of devlogs that I really want to check out. So let's see what they have to offer here, eh? Man, Stone Shard is such a good game, dude. Such a good game, bro. Okay. Alright, let's do that. Okay, excellent. So, Arcanists. Hey. Hello everyone, in today's devlog we are talking about Arcanists, a new ability texture that we like in the game. Arcanists is perhaps the most distinct form of sorcery, offering unique ways to control the battlefield. Drawing power directly from the ethereal realm, the primal source of magical energies, the school focuses on manipulating spaces to limit the extended time. What Arcanist lacks direct damage, especially early on, it balances out with versatile tools for positioning and crown control. The higher tier spells will even let you summon allies to aid you in battle, but let's go through step by step. Ooh, crown control things, eh? Lightning magic does that in a very nice extent. I wonder how this does though. Like all magic schools, Arcanist includes 14 abilities, 7 active and 5 passive. 7 passive. Yeah. Dimensional Rift. Oh, is that? Ah, nice. Swap some places. Nice. This entry level spell lets you select 2 targets, including yourself, and teleport them, forcibly swapping their positions. Okay, that was my first question. You can actually swap yourself too. That's gonna be real nice for the start of the game. The spell deals full amount of arcane damage for each tile of distance between the targets and has a moderate chance to confuse or daze them, while also applying stack penalties to weapon damage, accuracy and fable chance for a few turns. So I wonder that's gonna include you too, right? The spell doesn't harm the caster. Ah, oh shit! There's my answer, man. There's my answer. Okay, so if you cast yourself and the enemy, you only damage the enemy, doesn't harm yourself, and can't be used on inanimate objects except the ones summoned by the ability tree or giant targets, such as bosses. Ah, I see. Okay. A wormhole. Oh shit, nice. So you practically you teleport them back, right? Lets you select a target, including yourself, marking style and remembering its current position. After a few turns, the target will be turned to the marked tile, or the closest available one, receiving significant arcane damage if it's already occupied. Oh, that is cool. The spell doesn't go on cooldown until the mark expires. During this time, recasting the spell removes the effect prematurely, returning the target to its original tile. This spell can't be used on inanimate objects. Again, ability tree, summons or giant targets as bosses. Alright, I mean that's pretty cool. That's gonna help you keep your distance between, especially early on, right? Generally, it's quite a nicely versatile skill, I would say. Ethereal Ether Shield. So it is like, okay. Creates a magic shield around the caster for a few turns, decreasing incoming damage and granting bonus to control, bleed, and movement resistance. So it's not exactly like the the lightning one where you reflect damage. This one reduces damage taken and effects and stuff like that. Okay. While the shield is active, teleporting prolongs the effect duration and temporarily adds arcane damage to the caster attacks. Oh, nice. So it functions as a buffer too. The shield also converts a portion of received damage into energy and destroys any physical or magical projectiles that would hit the caster, preventing their damage and effects entirely. This includes thrown objects such as dagger bombs or hunting nets. Oh shit, hunting nets too. And finally, any target colliding with the shield character will receive some arcane damage. Alright, that is pretty nice. This has distinct changes, differences from the lightning one, which is pretty damn cool. Okay, let me change Stone Shard. Alright, very nice. Just for reference, I would say. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Perfect. Okay. Schism. What's that? Okay. Interesting. Lets you select a fire tile area, dealing arcane damage to all targets within it. Afterwards, knocks back all enemies in one tile radius away from the caster's center and pulls all enemies in a 2-tile radius towards it, forcing them to collide. Oh, that's what it did. Actually, it dazed them. Yeah. Bounced them all together and it dazed them. Okay, cool. All affected enemies also have a chance to be staggered and immobilized. So it's a mass AoE then. Stasis. Okay, that's pretty self-explanatory, right? Apply stasis to a select target. While stasis is the target is immune to all damage except arcane. Oh, except arcane, so you can still do damage to the guy. And if you can, arcane damage that is. Until the effect expires, stasis also freezes all the target's cooldowns and the duration of other active effects. When stasis expires or it's removed, any arcana damage received by the target over the course of this effect duration is dealt 3/3 area with a chance to stun and mobilize all affected targets. Nice. Teleporting a target in state with stasis removes the effect prematurely and doubles the chance to stun and pre-mobilize. Nice, alright. So you can stun someone, you can put him in stasis, and then you can teleport them and pretty much guarantee that you are going to stun them, right? This spell can't be used on inanimate objects except the one summoned by the ability tree. Right. Mana crystal. So is that... Oh, that works like a turret. Nice. Like a static turret. Summons an inanimate magic crystal on the target tile, which persists for 8 turns. Each turn, the crystal shoots a bolt of arcane energy at the closest enemy, prioritizing the ones with low health. Smart. Teleporting the crystal causes it to shoot 3 arcane balls, spreading them between random enemies within its range. The crystal stats change dynamically depending on the casters. Ooh, that is awesome, dude. You can actually have a turret in your gameplay, and it scales with your level. Nice. Phantasm. So it makes you ethereal and you don't take the... Oh, nice. Look at that. It's a copy of yourself. Summons a phantasm on target tile which persists for 8 turns. The phantasm is immune to all effects except wormhole and stasis, and can move within a small area around the tile of summoning. The phantasm attacks enemies in melee range, can be healed with arcane damage, and its stats change dynamically depending on the casters. Additionally, the phantasm itself has access to the following abilities. No way. Arcane Tether. A ranged ability that deals arcane damage that has a chance to pull targets adjacent tile. Mana Siphon. An empowered strike that burns target's energy, transferring to the caster. Ooh, okay. That last thing. This was already very nice. This is really cool. You can actually transfer it to your own guy. That is super cool. Consonance. Performing a miracle while casting arcanistic spells prolongs the existence of the summoned phantasm by 1 turn. Teleporting the phantasm instantly refreshes its active cooldowns and moves its tether tile to a new location. Damn, okay, so you can manipulate the phantasm like that. Passive abilities. Arcane Might. Dealing Arcane Might with attacks and spells grants bonus to accuracy, fumble chance, backfire chance, crit chance, and miracle chance. Teleporting grants bonus range to arcane spells for a few turns and reduces accumulated backfire damage. Okay, so the more hit the ghost casts, the better it gets. Transcendental Anchoring. Teleporting enemies burns some of their energy, transferred to the character. Teleporting yourself or the entities summoned with arcanistic reduces its cooldown dimension lasted by 2 turns. Time Echo. Casting Wormhole on yourself and returning to the original tile will replenish 30% of their health energy. Alright. Casting Wormhole on enemies will deal additional arcane damage to them upon returning to the original tile, equal to 30% of the damage they receive after the effect's duration. God damn, man. Astral Tides. Successfully moving enemies with Schism or the summoned phantasm's arcane tether lowers their magic and arcane resistance for a few turns. Failing to do so will instead deal additional arcane damage to them. Entropy Flare. Teleporting a mana crystal grants it bonuses to range, damage, accuracy, and damage reflection for a few turns. When hit in melee, mana crystal and phantasm will now deal arcane damage to their attackers. Ha! It has Thorn. It has a Thorn ability too. Nice. Ether Harmony. Every 10 turns, performing a miracle when casting mana crystal instantly refreshes the spell cooldown and reduces its energy cost until it's cast again. Ooh. Each currently summoned arcanistic entity grants the character bonus magic power and gradually reduces their backfire damage. So I wonder, can you have more than 1 crystal down then? Every 10 turns, casting mana crystal instantly refreshes the spell's cooldown and reduces energy. So can you have more than 1 every 10 turns, or is that like a cap on it? We'll see. Beyond the Veil. Casting stasis on yourself no longer causes the character to take damage or receive debuffs when the effect expires. While in stasis, the character cooldowns are no longer frozen, and the effect itself grants major bonuses to the arcanistic powers and miracle chance. When the effect expires, the character will receive between 2 walls for 1 turn, making them untargetable by end attacks and spells. Nice. As you can see, Arcanistic is a highly versatile tool that opens up a wide range of tactical possibilities, perfect for complementing many existing builds and forming a foundation for entirely new ones. To wrap things up, here's another small teaser. Oh shit. God damn, that's a big fucking worm. Up until next time. Damn! Okay, that's a big worm, eh? That's a big disgusting worm right there. Okay, that was epic. And we have one more about the Psyche stream overhaul. I wonder, that must be, I mean, this the Arcanistic spells stream must be, is actually one that ties very well with fire, or especially with lightning. I think it would be really well, like those offensive ones. Fire, lightning. I mean, lightning with the crown control that lightning has, man, that's gonna be like lightning, and Arcanistic is gonna be really powerful. Psyche system overhaul. Alright, let's see. In today's devlog, we'll talk about the reworked Psyche system, which will be part of the next major update, Beasts and Sages. Let's start by exploring why the Psyche even needed a major revamp. As it stands, the oldest remaining mechanic, largely untouched since the early demo builds, despite having several clear flaws. The system only, really, is that was, it's the only system they haven't touched. Actually, it's not false, eh? It's not false. It's been a while since we had any changes on how it works. The system was only partially complete. In our initial design, each quadrant of the morale sanity chart was meant to include 4 distinct psyche states. Unfortunately, we never got to implementing the states for the combination of low morale and low sanity. The same goes for the original vision of hypochondria, which required functioning diseases before they could be properly added to the game. I see. I think I had it happening once, by the way. The hypochondria effect. The concept of unique triggers for each state sounded great on paper, but in practice it proved to be far too obscure even for us developers. Some states were extremely common due to their simple, easily reproducible conditions, while others were so rare and tied to such convoluted triggers that players had to resort to wiki guides and meticulous planning to discover them. Shout out to all the madmen who actually managed to unlock ups and downs achievement. The system simply didn't feel dynamic, varied, and responsive enough. Yeah, actually that's true, isn't it? There are psyche mechanics that I remember finding out completely by accident. Like there are mechanics I've found like once, for example, and I still have no idea what exactly triggered them. That's pretty true. Extremely convoluted and rare, isn't it? The concept of unique triggers for each state sounded good on paper. Ah, yes, responsive enough. While certain states had interesting mechanics, most could be boiled down to simple stat changes that didn't encourage players to adapt their strategy in any way. Yeah, true. The majority of interactions with the psyche system were primitive and lopsided. Any horrors and hardships could be completely forgotten after a few nights of sleep. True, very true, man. Practically, you go into town, you sleep a couple of days, get your morale up, and GG's pretty much, right? Maybe gulp down a potion, and there you go. Couple of plants. Before anything else, we wanted to fundamentally change the focus of psyche maintenance, making it a reflection of your mercenaries' long-term living patterns rather than just a bar you top by gorging on midward. Ah! That's exactly what I said! Remember when I talked about plants like 2 seconds ago? Yeah, that's what would I do. I would come back fucked up with my mind from a quest and whatnot, and I would go around a couple of blocks, a couple of squares, and gather all the mini words I can find, just spam that shit, and you will be back running in no time, right? Okay, it's good that they know about it. I mean, of course they do, but either way, it's good that they actually know about it. The solution we turned to was to transform morale and sanity into compound stats. Split it to several segments with different caps and conditions for maintaining them. In this new system, both morale and sanity are half dependent on the emergent situation your characters find themselves in, and half dependent on their sustained routine, such as sleep, diet, and so on. Interesting. So if you keep going and eating just sausages and whatnot, or eating just plants, you're gonna end up fucking your character up, right? That's pretty cool. I mean, I always thought that the way you eat and what you feed your character should actually play a role on his sanity and his morale and stuff like that. In other words, a grounded and comfortable way of living serves as a sort of buffer, allowing the character to experience positive psyche states even when facing all kinds of unpleasant challenges. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, what is the reason? Why would you spend money buying expensive food and stuff like that, right? For just some little bit of buff they have on them. If it's not plays an actual role of morale and happiness, but like how good of a food you eat, like you can literally survive just by eating grapes, for example, right? Or bread, just bread. Requires a little small amount of tiles in your inventory. You buy 3-4 breads, for example, and geez, that's it. There are rivers everywhere. You can always fill up your flask and stuff like that for the extra thirds that it has. But geez, so this actually makes sense. You actually want to have better quality food, right? Like for the expensive inn in the main town, for example. Morale is divided into 3 segments: situations, diet, and sleep. Morale, 70%. Your character's readiness to fight and overcome. This stat depends on several factors. 38% and 50 to 50% success or failure in battles and exploration, as well as the effects of certain consumables. 23% to 35% quality and variety of consumed food. Perfect. 12% and 15% sufficient and consistent sleep. So sleeping enough, not only sleeping, but sleeping enough is actually important too. Like sleeping like 2-3 hours just to remove a status effect, for example, won't just cut it, right? Morale below 50% results in negative psyche states. Fair enough, fair enough. Situations cover everything that can affect your character during combat and exploration. Killing enemies, completing contracts, picking locks, disarming traps, landing critical hits, missing and fumbling contributes to situational morale to various extent. Its maximum impact is capped at 50%. Diet is responsible for 35% of morale. Eating quality food will have a prolonged beneficial effect on your character's psyche, but only if their meals are sufficient diverse. If your mech eats nothing but fried eggs, bread, and meat skewers, they'll eventually grow sick of it, leading to a gradual decline in morale. Ha! Shit, nice. That's what I said about the bread and stuff like that, and sausages. The remaining 15% come from sleep. As you might expect, regular and sufficient rest will contribute towards the segment, while prolonged wakefulness will do exactly the opposite. So this is a negative situation in here, right? A dark cave, no heat, no fire. Sanity functions very similarly. 50% of it is dedicated to situations. This segment is negatively affected by killing humans, but can be replenished by slaying the undead and proselytes. Oh, the vampires, huh? So killing humans affects your sanity negatively, but killing undead and vampires affected positively. So you should be mindful of spamming human dungeons all the time. Other factors include having high morale, close encounters with unholy magic and its abominations, head injuries, grave robbing, casting miracles, backfire spells, using certain consumables and more. Another 30% is governed by lifestyle, which includes work and recreation. This segment slowly decays over time but can be maintained over completing contracts, chatting to NPCs, cooking, crafting, and praying. The lists of relevant activities will be greatly expanded in the future. A good example would be the ability to go fishing or pay a visit to the Bryn bathhouse. Oh, the bathhouse, nice, the brothel. It's not active right now. I was wondering when you're gonna activate that. The final 50% of sanity is tied to sleep, just like with morale. All in all, the new system is capable of providing vast roleplay possibilities and can potentially integrate into other areas of the game. For instance, some conditions can theoretically influence different characters' psyche in very decent ways, which will give us a lot of tools to work while implementing traits and the character creator. Oh yeah, true, dude. That's gonna play a major role on the character creator. Let's move on to the psyche states themselves and what makes them occur. The general idea was to standardize and greatly simplify the triggers. The result is 3 states per morale, sanity quadrant, each connected to one of the following conditions. No enemies nearby. The states associated with this condition often persist for a long while until replaced by something else. High health and multiple enemies nearby. Such states usually last for 2-3 fights worth of time. Low health and at least one enemy nearby. These are the shortest lasting states, frequently ending with a single fight. Oh, like for example, Last Stand or Berserk, for example, right? Yeah, I mean it's short-lived, right? That makes sense. When fulfilled, the condition will gradually contribute towards an invisible progress meter, triggering the designated state upon reach 100%. Now, why don't we take a closer look? Okay. So you have high morale, low sanity, high sanity, and low morale. Interesting. So when you have high morale and low sanity, madness, there is, and this must be Berserk, right? Interesting. So you have high morale and high sanity, optimism. So this pretty much remain the same, right? Like the buff you get after a good night's sleep, for example, when you are in town or whatever. No enemies nearby condition makes sense. Optimism has remained mostly unchanged. Yeah, that's why I said it's the buff that you get after you rest in town usually. It grants bonuses to experience gain, fortitude, which now also reduce psyche loss. Oh, so okay, that's a new one. Fortitude now reduces sanity loss, psyche loss from all sources, while also slowly restoring morale, immunity, and slightly reducing fatigue. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay, heroism. Let's see if they changed anything here. So heroism means also high sanity and high morale. Usually when after you slaughter 2-3 guys in a row, right? Heroism now scales with the number of visible enemies. Yep. Each attack on the effect grants bonuses to weapon damage, magic power, crit chance, miracle card chance, accuracy and life drain. Oh, and life drain. Additionally, killing enemies replenishes some energy and grants a temporary boost to healing efficiency. I think this is new, by the way. I think the energy replenishment thing is new. I'm not really sure though. I could be wrong about it. So the another effect that high morale, high sanity has is, what is it? Second wind. Oh, okay. This used to have a 2 wings symbol. I don't know if you guys remember, there was a 2 wings with medic symbol in the middle or something. Low health and at least 1 enemy nearby. Yeah. It would be possible to count how many cinematic moments this effect has brought to the game. It's true. so we decided to keep it with only a few minor tweaks. Second wind clears physical debuffs and replenishes health and energy upon activation. Slightly less than before, okay. Then continues to replenish small amounts of health and energy every turn. Other than that, it reduces ongoing cooldowns every turn, provides once per activation 50% chance to avoid death. And finally, second wind can activate upon receiving lethal damage, even if its progress meter isn't fully charged, or another psyche state or is already present. Yeah, man. Like I don't even know how many times this status has saved my ass. Like literally, though. So this one of some of the best moments in the game have been happening due to second wind. So now you have high morale and low sanity. Megalomania. Ooh. High morale and low sanity. No enemies nearby. Interesting. I wonder if you have no enemy nearby. I wonder what would trigger the low sanity effect. Megalomania is one of the most favorite states of our most favorite states. Although it's often reported as a bug, it's still amusing to see how new players perceive their fake stats boosts as real and generally begin to feel stronger, acting as recklessly as their character would. Because of that, the mechanic is falsely displayed stat remains exactly the same. No way, that's cool. That's so cool. To further highlight the character's sudden surge of arrogance, Megalomania now includes a gradually increasing penalty to trade favorability and reputation gain, which resets upon completing contracts. In combat, the character will have a chance to start loudly taunting enemies, potentially attracting unwanted reinforcements. And since the character deems caution beneath them, their passive chance to detect traps and hear unseen enemies will be reduced to 0%. That is so thematic, man. That is awesome. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, that is fucking awesome. That's so incredibly thematic. That's great. Okay, so that was Frenzy. Okay. I actually remembered correctly here. High health and multiple enemies nearby. Right. Frenzy provides substantial boost to weapon damage and magic power. However, all attacks and certain abilities have a chance to target a random nearby enemy instead of the intended one. This chance grows over time but can be reset by skipping a turn. Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I didn't know that. Similarly, when walking to other tiles, your character may take a step toward the nearest enemy rather than their intended destination. Nice. That is cool. That is really cool and thematic too. That's really cool. Death Wish. Oh, I thought it was Madness. But I guess they changed it. Low health and at least one enemy nearby. Death Wish is a reimagined blend of current sadism and masochism. Oh yes, it's not madness, it's sadism and masochism. Right. The character suffers significant penalties to healing efficiency, energy restoration, damage taken, and range. In exchange, they get bonuses to life and energy drain. That scale with pain and missing health. Life and energy drain also affects spell damage, although this bonus becomes weaker with its style of distance from the target. Killing enemies reduces the effect duration. Yeah, that's right. I had this happening sometimes. It wasn't too often, but it happens sometimes. Yeah, this is pessimism, low morale and high sanity. Yeah, when you feel like shit practically. Pessimism applies to experience gain and gradually dampens the character's morale even further. It also reduces fortitude, healing efficiency, and fatigue resistance. The penalty severity scales with missing morale. Pessimism can be temporarily removed by using consumables that benefit morale, such as alcohol. Okay. I mean that's pretty fine, right? You can't just remove it like that. I mean, you can't stack on alcohol because then you're gonna be toxic as balls. But I mean, it works. Anxiety, that's a new one. High health and multiple enemies nearby. Anxiety improves dodge chance and reduces damage taken, but all your attacks and spells will generate penalties to accuracy, fumble chance, and backfire chance, respectively. Enemies fumble or backfire spell will result in corresponding penalties. Yikes! In addition, each turn there's a chance for one of our attack skills to go on 1 turn cooldown. Oof. Panic. Low health and at least one enemy nearby. Panic gives one of a time energy boost, significantly reduces vision range while also lowering abilities energy cost for each enemy inside. Okay, that's a good buff. However, each enemy within vision will also continuously drain the character's morale, and even if it reaches 0, your mercenary will drop their equipped weapon. Holy shit! Wow. This can be avoided by skipping turns, which replenishes some morale and greatly reduces the effect's duration. Oh! Okay, that's cool. So if you skip a turn, then you actually slow down the effect of this. Okay. So there is one more. Low morale and low sanity, paranoia. This is the last effect of this tile. Still no effects nearby. Interesting. Paranoia causes your mercenary to quickly accumulate fatigue, which in turn worsens the state's penalties to abilities, energy cost, damage taken, fumble chance, and backfire chance. Furthermore, the characters may occasionally hear non-existent voices, and some encountered enemies will be hallucinated illusions. If such an illusion reaches an adjacent tile, it will vanish, damaging your sanity. Alternatively, you can attempt to preemptively destroy it to replenish some sanity instead. Oh. No way. Look at that. Found you at last. It was an illusion. That's cool, man. Finally good games again. Yo, Silent, what's up, buddy? Yeah, yes, these are some amazing changes, man. I'll be honest. I am really liking how they are reworking the morale effects, the morale statuses and stuff like that. Really good, really smart, and really actually way more understandable, right? Really spooky, scary skeletons. Exactly, I know, right? And it's gonna actually affect your morale and your sanity. What kind of enemies you encounter and stuff like that. The way what kind of food you feed your character, how often you sleep and how long. Like all of these things are gonna affect your morale and your sanity, which is so cool, man. So here we have the status effects that have to do with low morale. No, wait. We are here. We are low morale and low sanity now. Low morale and low sanity was paranoia. Wait, didn't we just read this one? So now more high sanity. Did they actually write it in the wrong thing? Low morale and high sanity. Oh, I read it all. Okay, yeah. No. That was a different tree. Okay, that's fair enough. Low morale, low sanity, delirium. Condition: high health and multiple enemies nearby. A character affected by delirium behaves irrationally. Depending on their missing morale and sanity, they have a chance to take a step in a random direction when moving, land their abilities on random tiles around their intended target, or drop items instead of using them. Holy shit, man. Practically, they are insane. Delirium also heavily randomizes all received experience regardless of its source. No way, dude. I don't play this game because of several reasons. Now they add more shit. Exactly. I was about to say that if the game annoyed you previously, oh my god, now it's gonna bust your balls, Silent. Holy crap. I mean, to be honest though, it's not so much that they added more things in it. Most of those effects existed before, but they were so hard to trigger, and the effects were so convoluted, but that you couldn't really recreate it. You would have some of these effects happen to you by chance because some of the things, something you did, and you would have no idea why it happened, right? So most of these effects exist right now, but now it's way more clear why they happen. And also you can in this way you can also recreate them if you want them to happen, right? This game lost me? Really? It didn't keep your attention, Infernal? Hello, by the way. Welcome. Hi, nice to see you, buddy. Hello, Infernal. You know this game is, right? 70 hours on the clock. Oh, it did at the start? Ah, I see. Give me 1 second, Silent. I will see your link. I just wanna finish the thing first. Did you? So at first you liked it and then it lost your interest, Infernal? Catharsis. Oh, so catharsis is a low morale, low sanity buff. Interesting. Low health. Low health and at least one enemy nearby. Okay, I wonder what the catharsis can be seen as a cousin to second wind, offering a chance at redemption when death is all but certain. Upon activation, it replenishes a small amount of health and energy, while also allowing you to replenish health, energy, morale, and sanity with each enemy killed, potentially letting you claw your way out of the pits of low psyche. Moreover, after it ends, Catharsis grants temporal immunity to negative psyche states, depending on how many enemies were killed on its duration. That is cool, man. That is actually so cool. Because now you can be out in a huge quest, for example, right? You can be all fucked up and messed up in your head and whatnot. And this actually will give you a chance to have a clean slate and come back to the pits of madness, right? And actually restore your character in a normal way. That is cool. So Catharsis is a last stand for your mental state, and Second Wind is a last stand for your body and your healing and your wounds. Nice, that is so cool, man. Oh, it did at the start, but now this game is like 20 per 20 hexes. It's needing like 100 individual steps to pass. They made it way too huge. Yeah, the map is huge. I mean, if that is something that annoys you, I can definitely understand it. I don't mind it personally. I don't mind at all. But I definitely understand why you would. Stone Shard, there are just too many mechanics, and instead making a dad-friendly difficulty or making it so I can choose to make a bit doable. This community is as toxic as it can be around, so yeah, pass 100% for now. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I understand what you guys are saying. Definitely not dad-friendly. You are absolutely right, and I can see how it can be you know, like elitist fan base, let's say. People like that. I mean, yes, I get it. I absolutely get it. Toxicity in gaming community? What? That is impossible, bro. There is one thing I will say in the defense of the game, though. If you ask me, if you came to me and you asked me, yo, Tyr, would you like an easier Stone Shard? I would say no. But the reason is, for example, is the same reason why I like the fact that there are no respects in the game. I like the permanence of the thing, because I think that the permanence increases the replayability. Because you cannot have a character that can do everything, right? You gotta still. It's not you know, it's not a thing that will appease many people. I completely understand. So I wouldn't ask for them to make the normal mode easier. Never did will. True. No, I understand. I would already hate it less if I could use the stuff I find in dungeon instead of with all broken stuff I have to pay repair. I mean, then again, if you find the shit you find in dungeons, you don't expect them to be pristine condition, right? Some item you found inside the buried crypt, God knows how many years, you would think that you would have to restore it first, right? I think. The only thing I would like is just freedom of saving and non-permadeath mode. Oh, Cannard. Okay, that's another thing. Freedom of saving. That's another thing that definitely is kind of convoluted, and I can see how the fan base can be torn around it, right? I totally agree. That would make it so much friendlier. Yes. You can only save in beds, and that would make it a lot friendlier. There you go. But I like it how it is. That's what I'm saying, right? I completely understand why you would want a friendlier save mechanic. But I like how difficult it is that you have to keep in mind that you have to sleep. It puts suspense in your game, I find. Would I like the ability to save before a boss, for example? Yes. Do I have to exit the dungeon and sleep on the mattress I had to bring in the end of the dungeon from the town, so I can save the game before I get into the boss? Is it shit? Yes. Yes, it is. Ads? Oh shit, ads. Yes. Okay. We shall take a break in 30 minutes, so you guys don't miss any content about the ads. Yes. Thank you for reminding me, Silent. Thank you for reminding me, buddy. Yes, true. It's really true though. Like the fact that the game has mechanics that. No, wait. We should actually pause here, so the people don't miss the discussion, right? Yeah. We should actually pause here. There you go. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's what I like about this game, man. It's such a good topic of discussion, you know. But we are going to continue this after the ad break for sure. There are things I want to say about it, but like I really do like how this game actually sparks reasons of discussion, you know. The fact that I do not have a choice and they refuse to give me one and the community bitches about it, just shit of the game and the community. I will not play anymore even if they'll fix it. I have posted, I do not recommend it because of it. Oh yeah, I know. Let the ad break end, and we are going to discuss more about it. The sound of Elder Ring on the background is really cool for a discussion like this, by the way. It's really chill, isn't it? It's nice and chill. All right. Okay, we are back, boys. So, alright, so let me see what you said, Silent. The fact that I do not have a choice and they refuse to give me one and the community bitches about it is just shit of the game and the community. I have posted, I do not recommend it because of it. Play it as you like it though. P.S. Recent review did not make it better. Okay, so right. So first of all, yes, I do remember your review, and you have absolutely every right to feel like that about the game. It's not a friendly game. It has mechanics that can absolutely be annoying. They can be annoying even if you like the game. That is. I will tell you that. I will tell you this though. There is one very nice thing I really like about this game. And actually, it is the main thing that captured my attention ever since the start of the beta and the testing phase and stuff like that. I really enjoy, and to be honest, I admire it in a way that the developers have a vision for their game. And they follow the vision they have in a very strict, organized, and very focused way. Regardless of if I like the game or not, regardless if stubborn way, yes, in a very stubborn way too. You're right. I mean, one mod with a few changes will make one playable for me and actually be a good game. That is very true. You could have another mode in the game with different parameters, or you could actually create a custom game. And you know how some games have skaters, you have bars where you can how the Doom games, for example, right, where you can take the bar and move it left or right. For example, how difficult you like things to be. So you can have a mode like this where it's a customizable mode and customize how punishing you like the game to be. So someone that actually likes the game to be a little bit chiller and a little bit more, to play in his own pace, for example, while without having his ass kicked all the time, you can tweak the sliders a little bit to the left or right, make it a little bit easier and stuff like that. Absolutely normal. That would be a fantastic idea. Hello, how is Stone Sharding? Yo, non-major nerd. Why non-major? I would say we are all major nerds around here, buddy. Major nerding is absolutely fine, my dude. Very cool name though. Hello. Very nice seeing you, nerd. Welcome. We are just discussing these newer devlogs actually about morals and stuff like that. Absolutely awesome. And we are discussing general things about the game. I was saying that one thing I really like about Stone Shard is that it is such an unforgiving game. Not an unforgiving game. It is such an unforgiving game that actually I really like how Stone Shard is a very nice game to spark discussion around, right? I like that. I get that it's hard to implement, but season mode will do so much, true. And even it pulls people in that will play normal harder modes later on. Absolutely, I agree, Silent. I couldn't agree more, buddy. Thanks. Oh yeah, I love how much this game kicks my ass. It's a great time, though. Exactly. So, this is the issue, though, nerd. Even if you and I, the thing is that you and I, we like how much the game kicks our ass. There is an opposite discussion, though. And that's what I like to listen. I like to listen the opposite discussion too. Like, for example, Silent is saying that an easier mode to implement would actually lure more people in, and even those people will be easy in the game, and then with playing, learning the game, the mechanics and all of that, and then they would actually like to proceed in the more punishing levels of the game, right? Or game modes and stuff like that. So, truth be told, I am pretty sure that there are a lot of people that tried the game, they got their ass kicked to hyperspace, bro, and never play the game again. Because they are right. I can understand it, you know? I can understand it. I mean, you can die in level 1, man. I mean, how many times I died in level 1? Shit. You know? You can wander off in the fucking woods and get your ass eaten by a bear or something, by a wolf. You know what I'm saying? So, it's easy. And then you say, what the fuck? It even pulls people in that will play the normal game later on. True. Not to mention the noobs who just want to play the game and just get denied. Yes. Pretty much. I mean, maybe, but it's the #1 selling roguelike in the world. It beat out Home, I believe, in the previous #1. Wait, it is actually the #1 selling roguelike in the world? Wow, that's fantastic news, man. Considering how much I love the game, I really like those news. That's great. On Steam, I would say, not the world. Yeah, on Steam. No, but it's cool. It's cool. It's not advertised as a roguelike. Maybe now that there is way more randomness in the game regarding the dungeons and the contracts and all of that stuff, it fits more the roguelike concept, I would say. They changed quite a lot how the game functions, considering how static and reorganized many things were in the game before the last Richie's update. The last major update brought a lot more randomness and roguelike elements in the game. It's advertised as a turn-based RPG. Yeah. Which makes sense. Yeah, absolutely makes sense. So, like, that's why I believe that these changes that we are seeing right here, for example, the overhaul changes to psyche system, they all are targeted into making a convoluted system more understandable and easier to recreate and implement. And in that way, even the developers will be able to use it way more for the character creation and the things that the game functions around. And doing so in other systems will also help the game more too. It's part of a bundle on Steam right now. It's called Unforgiving Roguelikes. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Unforgiving Roguelikes. Interesting. Definitely the unforgiving part they got right. They got the unforgiving part quite right indeed. I'll tell you what. This game, with all its problems that it has, it's one of the most played games for when it comes down to what I did. And it's pretty insane considering that the game is so early in development too. Like, let me see here. So, I think War Tales is my most played, and then it comes Stone Shard. War Tales is 1.3 thousand hours. Oh my god, I haven't played Stone Shard since the Rich's update, and I still have more play time than War Tales. 1.4 thousand hours. Man, what can I say? This game, it's pretty crazy, and there are so many things I still haven't done in the game. By the way, to be honest, and it's so early in development too. It doesn't refer to itself as roguelike. It's more like open world adventure than traditional roguelike, but it certainly borrows a lot from the genre. Yeah, true. It's the open world exploration and stuff like that. It's really where it's at, right, regarding the game. I do have a bit of a gripe when it comes down to Rags and Riches update. Unpopular opinion. The caravan might maybe have made traveling way too easy. I don't know. The last time I played the game, I even dodged the caravan part altogether and traveled on foot. I just traveled on foot in the entire map. It feels like the Darkest Dungeon and maybe Morrowind had a turn-based top-down baby. Actually, you are quite right. That is a very good way to put it, to be honest. Darkest Dungeon and Morrowind had a turn-based top-down baby. That is such a good way to put it. Yeah, you could say that. You can say that it has unforgiving Darkest Dungeon mechanics, especially since it functions so heavily on morale and psyche changes and stuff like that, and punishments, and the exploration of Morrowind and pixelated goodness that it has. You would have it if you have a top-down Morrowind and stuff like that, right? And also, I like how you mentioned Morrowind, nerd, and you didn't mention Skyrim. That's the mark of a real nerd right there. I think Morrowind was my most played Elder Scrolls game ever. I was in university back then, and I remember playing for days straight. I remember I closed down the shutters on the windows so that the sun doesn't come in, and I used to play for 2-3 days in a row or something. It was crazy. It was awesome. Morrowind is such a good game. Don't get me wrong, Oblivion was fine and I enjoyed Skyrim, but Morrowind was such less handhold in my opinion. Yes. And maybe it's the element of nostalgia that it hits right in the feelings. It's very possible. But I think that the personality of Morrowind was leagues than anything else that they have done. But again, maybe it's because nostalgia. The game was just, yes, and I also played Oblivion when it came out, like 10 years ago. When was it? I haven't played the remake. I don't think I have to. I do remember Oblivion. I played the crap ton out of it. But Morrowind was the dearest in my heart, I'll be honest. A brand new to Stoneshard, but I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I will tell you what, nerd. Since you are also new to Stoneshard, you are going to hear a lot of different opinions about Stoneshard. I really do enjoy how me and Silent, we have different opinions on it. And it's really how it should be, right? You shouldn't agree to everything. I would say this. I will say, play the game in your own pace. Enjoy the game in your own way. Listen to all the different opinions that people have on it. Keep them in your mind. Judge them in your own way, and figure out. Create a result that you actually enjoy. There are many. For example, right? There may very well be this parts of the game that you don't like, and that's absolutely fine. You can actually. That's the good thing about the game. You can actually skip them. You don't have to play them. For example, I will tell you straight up. I ended up don't liking the caravan. I played the caravan. I unlocked everything in it. I liked it even more. I liked very much how I ended up zooming all over the map, and then I hated it. I hated it. I end up hated it because it trivialized the distances in the map and all the dangers in between them. So going from one block of space on the minimap to another block, because the more you upgrade the caravan, the bigger distances you can travel with less danger, right? So you end up traveling from one place to another, from one dungeon to another. Your caravan starts functioning as a checkpoint, as a waypoint for safety, and then you trivialize the dangers of the forest and the woods, and think the wolves and bears don't count anymore, right? And I don't like that. So what I end up doing, I completely dodged the caravan altogether. Like I made it like I didn't even pay attention to it. I completely skipped it, and I ended up using the carts. You know, the carts with the horses, where you pay the merchant, the cart driver, and takes you to a place. I use that because with the caravan also you end up never using the carts around the towns, and yeah, I play like that. So play at your own will, my dude. Play as you like, figure out the game on your own, and enjoy it as you will. Okay, I'm sorry, I went on a rant on a yeah, I mean I talked way too much. Okay, let me see. Absolutely, I welcome them. I love talking about things we like, don't like, etc. There you go. Yes, absolutely. If I get a choice to save more often, this game would be my favorite list. Now it's on my never again list. It's true. Yeah. Actually, not being able to save can be extremely annoying. I mean, fuck, I know how much it pisses me off, and I still and I like it, the fucking thing. That's unfortunate to hear. I think the save system is done in a very interesting way, but I haven't played enough to really have a developed opinion on that. I'm going to be honest with myself. It is enough the number one of the most requested features by people like me. Yes. No, it's again, I'm telling you, dude, I absolutely and completely understand why you would need a save system like this. And to tell you the truth, again, I believe that the game should have different ways of punishment, different levels of punishment, and you should have the choice of the freedom of choice of using or not using the system. For example, you know how War Tales, you can play War Tales or XCOM, right? You can play XCOM in Iron mode. Or not Iron mode. What is the mode where the game saves on its own and you cannot save at all? You guys remember that mode? Iron mode? No, wait, what is it called? Whatever. You know what I mean, right? The mode where you can choose. You cannot choose when to save, and the game saves on your own. Iron Man. There it is. Yep, I know what you mean. Yes. Okay. So basically, Stone Shard is a permanent Iron Man mode. Is that good? No, it's shit. It's shit. It's what it is. It's dog shit. Because it looks, think for a moment. If War Tales had permanent Iron Man mode, would I play it as much? I don't know. Probably I wouldn't. Probably. Is the fact that you can just save the game by sleeping enough? Is it? You can buy a mattress and have it in your backpack and sleep whenever you want. Is it enough? Is it a good system? that you have to occupy spaces in your backpack to have, you know, a mattress in your backpack so you can sleep and save the game when you are outside and exploring. It can be shit, right? It can be dog shit. But some people may say, yo, you know what? I like to be stressed about when I'm gonna be saving the game. I like trying to figure out where the next isolated inn is gonna be so I can find it and buy some food and save the game. You know what I'm trying to say? The best option would be make the game more customizable, right? Let the people play in a punishing way that they want, or in a less punishing way that they want. Now what would I say? Am I gonna still play the fucking game? Yes, because I like how hard it is, and I am a masochistic motherfucker like that, you know. But that's just me. 70% of the people that are gonna try the game, they are gonna die in the first level after they exit the fucking town and never play the game again. Is that good for the fan base? No shit. It's dog shit. You actually lock out so many people, man. Just imagine. You can lure them in with an easier gameplay, have them learn the mechanics down the road, and then let them replay the game in a harder setting if they want to. But do they have the right to have the game in their own mentality and have it play as exactly they want to? Yes, they do. That's why I'm saying it's such a tough argument, and everybody's right on this. You have those masochistic motherfuckers that like how hard the game is, and they say, no dude, don't touch anything, let the game be as insanely hard as it is, it's fine. Those fuckers are right. You have those normal players that say, yo, you know what, give me an option, man, let me choose. Let me choose in this fucking game. Why can I not save a little bit easier, you know? Let me choose something. And those fuckers are right too. You know, fuck, it's what it is. That's why I like the game so much, because it's so different in its mechanics. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying here. If you do not even know, you have to absolutely not the new preferably. Yes, I think the choice of how saves are handled is probably a lot of what drives how unforgiving the game is. And that seems like a very deliberate choice, especially if it's so widely requested to be changed and they apparently decline to do so. Yes, exactly, and that ties in what I said before, that the developers have a clear vision in their head and they know how the game wants, they know how the game should function, and they say, nope, we're not change it, this is how the game works, and if you like it, okay, if you don't like it, okay too. That's why I'm saying that nobody's wrong in this. It's not about sitting on the fence and actually being afraid to take a side in this, because I'm telling you, I have chose a side. I like how punishing the game is. And I am one of the guys that said, yo, you know what? Unless you make it in a way, unless you change the game in a way that you give people choices, but you don't take away anything from the game, then don't fucking touch it. Leave it as it is. Leave it as it is. Because I don't want the game to be pussified for all the gamers out there, right? So, yo, nerd, thanks for the follow, soldier. Hell yeah, legionnaire, another one in the house. Hey man, hell yeah. Thanks, yeah, thank you, buddy. Very, very fucking cool. Thanks for sitting around, my dude. Okay, I played less than 50 hours and I feel like it was pretty clearly communicated. Yeah, Sure. I think it makes total sense from an annual context. If you were a mercenary in a medieval world and you are not in town, you are at a very high risk of getting killed or starving or whatever. But I also think that it's an explorer mode or something with a more traditional save option would be nice. Yes. Yes. That's a very good point to make. You're actually hitting on a very precise concept of the game right now. There is a very big emphasis on realism in a game like this. They have clearly communicated how, now again, realism when you have magic, you know, but they have very intently, I can't find the right word to say right now. They have the clear vision they have about the game is how they want the mechanics of the game to function in a real life situation. Like the way food would affect your morale, the way sleeping would affect your morale and your sanity, and thus the psyche system overhaul is exactly that. Is exactly redesigned to mirror the changes of the game, the way they change the rest of the game, to have it so whatever you do in the game in a daily basis would affect your morale and your sanity and what you do. So a real life situation, let's say, is what they want to do, and saving is part of that. No job streaming, boys. Love the stream title. Thank you, my dude. Welcome, dude. Welcome. We are having a little discussion here about Stone Shard, my boy. Yeah, this is definitely part of the vision of the game, how they want mechanics to function and how they want the world to affect your status as a player. And so the whatchamacallit, the saving system mirrors that too. The fact that when you are outside, you have to find legit ways to save the game by using ways that make sense for the lore of the game. Let's say, you know, Stone Shard multiplayer. Yeah, well, that would be cool. There are definitely ways where multiplayer could function in the game. Even though it is strictly balanced around single player, I doubt I think multiplayer, if it's not in their radar altogether, it's gonna be way down the pipeline. But yeah, definitely a fun thought, eh? Definitely a fun thought. Yeah, so again, boys, I think this is going to be one of those games that I do believe that, man. I do believe that. I really think that Stone Shard is going to be one of those games that is going to keep discussions around it sparked for quite some time, and I honestly think that unless they implement different, easier and stuff mechanics like that in a very precise and customizable way, this may be actually, I don't know if you guys are gonna agree with me, but I believe that the fan base of this game is so insanely, what's the right word to use here? Sick in the head, bro. That actually making the game easier I truly believe that is going to make it to lose fan base. I may be completely wrong about this. But if you told me that the developers tomorrow are going to make the game easier by doing this, and this, I probably don't like the idea. I will probably don't like the idea, and yeah, like it's, I don't know. I think it's because of how the game is built. That is what, you know, how the game is what's the right word, founded, how the game is founded, right? And it's built over the mentality of some core mechanics that they have to make. I'm not asking for the game to be easy, I'm asking for an easy mode. Yeah, I understand. That's why I'm saying that the game absolutely should have different modes to play. I agree. I completely agree. And I honestly, sincerely hope that different modes of gameplay are considered, at least, to be in development down the line. I honestly agree. I honestly hope that that's the case. That's why what you're saying makes no sense. No. Why? Oh, I'm not talking about you, by the way. I'm talking generally. Like if they actually change the game without implementing a different mode, I wouldn't like that. That's what I'm saying. I completely agree that they should implement an easier mode, like different choices and different things. Yeah, that's an important clarification. I would have zero problems with an explorer mode or game options, a lower chance difficulty, but I wouldn't be upset if they just made it easier across the board. Yes, that's what I'm saying, right? You know how Valheim has different settings that you can start the server with. You can start in the builder settings where all your materials are free. If you want to just sit around in the main area, in the starting area, and build houses and stuff like that, you can start with some other settings where no raids happen in your base and stuff like that. So the same way that Valheim has different settings for different people, this would be nice if they had this in here as well. For example, I would even play harder mode once I got used to the game, or normal mode if you like to call that. Yes, exactly, I agree. I absolutely agree. That is a very good idea, and I sincerely hope that they implement this in the future. I honestly, truly believe that the game could benefit insanely much by a different mode. I do believe that. Like for those people that want to understand the mechanics and they want to explore the game in different pace and stuff like that, in a less punishing, different way, let them ease them in the game, and then let them choose the way they experience the game. And if they want to then move on to the normal mode, then so be it. In the meantime, though, let them play in the game, right? So I think that I really do sincerely hope that is something they are considering down the line. I just saw the Pokemon that nerd chose. Nice one, man. That is, look at that little guy. Yo, what is that Pokemon called again? Is that little dude the little? That's The one that becomes butterfly? Is that it? Is that? I'm not sure. But yeah, this is pretty much. This is pretty much, and this practically is the reason why I am always keeping Stone Shard in my rotation too of the games that I'm playing. Stone Shard, it never disappoints, man. It never disappoints. Even though I'll tell you what though, when they released the Rags to Riches update, and the update was so insanely huge, and they changed so many things, core mechanics in the game, that all your previous saves were irrelevant. That hurt my heart, man. That hurt my heart. I had so many hours in the fucking game, and all those saves were made irrelevant. But yeah, I mean, what can you do? That comes with the risks of playing a game in early access, right? It's an interesting discussion. I agree with both sides. I think player experience and player choice are important things to consider, but I also think that they should make their games with the tone and experience that they want the game to have. True. And also consider that the team, the developer team behind Stone Shard is really a small team of developers. And they have gone so much shit through the war of Ukraine and Russia and stuff like that. They had to relocate the entire studio, and it's a marvel how they managed to keep developing the game through all of this shit. So consider the fact that one of the reasons why they have not implemented something like this yet is because how much of development time it needs and how small of a studio they are. And if I'm not mistaken, it's something they already said, by the way. I honestly wouldn't rule out if they implemented the different modes in the game down the road. But I honestly think that they want to get the core. They want to get the core of the game right before they move on to a change like this. So I mean, consider the fact that they are still making changes to core mechanics of the game. Like, imagine how many shit they have to develop and implement. I mean, look at this, right? We are just literally reading the Psyche system overhaul, which is the last. It is the last core mechanic that has remained unchanged for the very early development stages. So, yeah, hopefully down the road they are going to implement something like this, and they are gonna have. I say this, right? Develop the game and make the normal game exactly the way you have visioned it, right? Have it be a very good game, make it a very good game, the core game, and then when you have that set in stone, then take development time and create different things that the community needs, right? That's what I would say. That's how I would approach it, right? And until then, having discussions about the game and how the game functions and behaves and stuff like that, that is always going to be a very healthy way to treat an argument like this. In the sense, like, consider this, boys, like, only good things can come from having a discussion like this. Like, being in a bubble and only listening your opinions same as yours, especially in an argument like this, it doesn't serve anything. listening to the other argument and actually taking ideas and implementing them in your own way, that's the right way to approach this. At least that's what I think, right? It's not about sitting on the fence and just saying that everyone is right and just to make everyone happy. It's actually the fact that good ideas may come from both sides, and take the game, build it to be a good game, and then implement things that people will want in the best way possible. That's how I would approach this. So, good changes, very good changes, all good things in a way. This new arcane tree looks to be really good, really nice, dynamic and strategic, and very very nice implementation of a magic school. So we are going to have 4 magic schools in the game now: lightning, fire, earth, and arcane. Still so much to do, considering how many magic schools are going to be implemented in the game. Very cool though, super cool. Yeah, so guys, I say we hop back to Elden Ring. You are absolutely Cannard and Nerd. You guys are absolutely invited to stay along and have fun with us. If you wanna keep discussing about Stone Shard, feel free to. I will absolutely be happy to. We don't have to stop talking about this, but I think we are going to jump back into Elden Ring and go smash some faces. Yeah, nice, man. Thanks for all the chats, boys. It was really it was really nice, man. So really cool stuff here. Let me change the Elden Ring. There it is. Oh wow, oops. We don't need that here. There you go. Okay. Perfect. There it is. Man, what a good game, man. What a good game. I mean, that is also something you can say about Elden Ring too, but I'm talking about Stone Shard right now. Honestly, it's one of those games that it sticks, man. It sticks. The way that every run that we do is not the same as the previous one, and that is something that you really cannot say for a lot of other games. The way that every run is not the same as the others, which is pretty damn good, and that is a mark of a good game, right? And I'll tell you what, man. If we take into consideration how many things we have done in Elden Ring, how many things we still have to do in Elden Ring, how many things I have been locked out of doing in Elden Ring because I didn't know, because of quest lines I got locked out from, and stuff like that. That is great. That is great too. That is a mark of a great game. And this may sound weird, what I am saying right now, that you that you getting locked out of quest lines and stuff like that is good. But again, it comes down to what I said about Stone Shard. About Stone Shard, for example, not being able to respec in the game. I understand the argument that I want to have a respec option and get my points back and stuff like that. I get it. I like that in most games. I wouldn't like that in Stone Shard the way the game is implemented right now. Because I would think that it would trivialize different things. The same way that you getting locked out of quest lines in Elden Ring allows you to replay the game and understand what you did wrong and how the game functions practically, right? Because that's what it is. I didn't know that because I never played this kind of games before, right? You guys remember, man, we started this arc together, you guys together. Like I never played any Soul games before we did this. We started this together, like we started from, and that's the reason why we started these FromSoft games from Soul 1, and then we moved to Soul 3. We don't talk about Soul 2. Soul 3, and then we moved to Elden Ring, right? Because that way you understand and comprehend how these games work. They don't hold your hand, they don't explain anything to you except from some basic things that you would have to figure out by reading descriptions of the items and careful bits of lore that they threw and spiced up here and there. And again, is it annoying? Yes. Sometimes I would say it's super fucking annoying that they don't explain anything. If I didn't have the boys to explain things to me, I would probably have, how can I say, I would probably be confused about a lot of things, right? Pretty much. But the thing is that I like it. I like it. I like the fact that I got locked out of the... I wanted the armor with the horns, the heavy armor with the bull goat armor or something like this. I can't take it. Can't get it. Because I fucked up the quest lines. I went to Volcano Manor, and instead of actually doing the quest lines over there, went on then slaughtered Rykard, and everything got fucked. The entire Volcano Manor quest lines got thrown out of the window. Was that shit? Absolutely. Did I like it? Absolutely. Am I going to be paying attention and taking another route in the new Game Plus? Absolutely. Am I going to play in a completely different way in the new Game Plus? Absolutely. Is that a mark of a good game? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Yay? Yeah. No, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's good. With a game at level 0 with no weapons. Okay, let's calm down now, alright? Let's calm down now, okay? We are not gonna go from 0 to 100 in one go, alright, buddy? Let's take it easy, my boy. Let's take it easy here, alright? I get you're excited. I get you're excited about this, but let's not overdo it straight away, alright? We got things to do. But yeah, it's a good way. It's a good game, man. It's Elden Ring. It's a good game. The way Stone Shard is a good game. You know? And that's nice, and that's really nice. I honestly, there are honestly things I could say about them, things I could change about them, but those in general, for example, do you want to know an unpopular opinion, boys, huh? About Elden Ring? Do you want me to just get it out there and tell you my unpopular opinion about Elden Ring? What I would do, what I would like differently, the one thing I would like differently. Yes, okay, it's gonna be it's gonna be a little bit controversial though. I'll be honest. Take away the horse, man. Take it away. Delete it from the game. I agree. You do? You actually agree? No way. Wow. I worked most of the time. Wait, so there are actually people out there that agree with me? Wow. I thought I would be the only retard that would like something like this. Wow. Hey. I am not actually the only retard that likes something like this. By the way, guys, we are having an ad break coming in 4 minutes. We are going to take a little break so you guys don't miss anything, and I'm gonna stretch my legs for a little bit, and we are gonna be straight back after the break is over. So yeah, break in 3 minutes. Take a bathroom break, boys. Eat something. A nut break. Horse is cool for joyrides, but I hate combat on them. Break, boys. Impressive. And that break or another break. Yeah, I mean, okay, all right. I'm actually, honestly, dude, I am really glad that you said that. I honestly do believe that horses make exploration, not exploration, more irrelevant. You don't pay attention to the details of the landscape so well the way you would pay attention to the landscape when you go and explore on foot. You just they make distances a little bit irrelevant, and you just blaze from point A to point B without caring too much what is in between. You know what I'm saying? The way that mounts made distances irrelevant, and they actually ruined World of Warcraft for me in a big way. The way that didn't flying, especially flying mounts, totally fucked the game, man. I am not a big fan of these things. Okay. So yeah, it's cool, but I know my mind went there. Yeah, that's it's the mark of a viewer of this channel, Silent. We are a little bit fucked in the head, all of us together here, and that's good. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, it's good though. It's good. I'm really glad that I am not the only one thinking like this. Okay. Nice. We have 1 minute for the break. Man, I really like having discussions like this. As much as I would love to stay and hang out, I get to spend my Saturday afternoon working on my business for Buster Dash Forerunner. Wait, what is what is a Buster Dash Forerunner? Do you have time to explain to me, my dude, or I mean, if you don't, that's fine too. Thank you so much for chilling. It was very nice knowing you, my dude. Take care, buddy. Take care. What is though a master dash forerunner? Huh. The Toyota Forerunner is my vehicle. It's just acting up. Oh, the car, the car. Oh, you gotta work on your car. Ah, oh, nice. All right, man. Absolutely. Okay, dude. Yo, see you around, nerd. Hell yeah, buddy. Go fix that piece of junk. Toyotas, man. Those things are immortal, I'm telling you. A piece of shit, boss. I thought you meant something else. Oh, apparently it's the car. Apparently it's the car. Okay, we are on a break. Okay, boys. Take 3. I'll go take a piss. We are gonna be back in 3 minutes. Yeah, now that I want to spend my day doing, but fingers crossed we can get it done today. Take it easy. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck, dude. Take it easy, bro. Nice see you, buddy. I'm gonna go take a piss, and I'm gonna see you boys in 3. Hey. Okay, there we go. The bar wasn't moving with the whistling, and I was wondering what the hell. Okay. Yo, boys, are we back? Are you all back? Did you guys take a piss? Okay. What is going on here? Okay. All right. Excellent. So let's go. I would say. Let's go back to exploring our stuff. By the way, I moved the camera over there, so it doesn't. So when now you can actually see the whole menu on the left. So, cause I didn't realize I was hiding the entire thing there. So now you can actually see the entire thing. Yeah, I think it's nice there. I think. Okay. By the way, guys, isn't it curious how the blades have... Apparently, it seems like they have the biggest blood loss buildup from the entire weapon list. Oh, it's because it has a colt on it, isn't it? Wait a minute, is it because it has the occult Ash of War on it? If I take this katana and I put, for example, let's say that. Oh wow, it goes up to 70. So if you do 70 with occult, wait, that goes up to 61. So that definitely improves the Ash of War on it. The bleeding that it does. Right? But I wonder, do we know how long the extra blood loss lasts on this one? Like, for example, if we put this here, and we put this one over there, so okay, so let's try this, right? So we do this. Whoops. God damn. How long does that last? I mean, this should be... Oh, that's not long at all, man. Oh, wait. The blood is... That's still on the blade. Okay, that's cool. That is still on the blade. So the extra blood loss is still... I mean, it should be around 3 minutes, right? Around how much usually these things last? I mean, these two katanas, though, I'll be honest, man. Ah, okay, it's gone. So it has to be around 3 minutes. So since you lose life, it's not something. It's not something you can spam really. But let's see. Does it require mana? No, right? Just a minimal. Just minimal. Okay. Okay. I mean, it could definitely be a buff that you can use before a boss fight or something like that, right? Let's go, boys. Hey, awake. Hey, man. Hello, hello. Yeah, you came, let's get it done. Hell yeah. That's, you came right on time, too. I've been considering the Ash of War for my Uchi Katana. And I think I'm gonna keep the, the self-stab for the extra blood loss buff. Even though it's something that you cannot really use very often because you lose life and stuff like that, right? I mean, you stab your stomach, right? But the extra blood loss is really cool, I think. Now again, since we can actually enchant the weapon with the occult buff, that means that we can use it for nice things, right? And I'll be honest, man, the Bloodhound step, I find it to be amazing. Yeah, the katana you got is right now. We are the best ones that I was talking about, the other brothers and sisters. What about the big one though? What about they're all pretty wicked together. One is you got the good load out of them. What about the boss's katana though? Where is it? This one. What about Millennia's katana? Even though this thing doesn't have any insane blood loss, Millennia's katana one of the best. Is one of the best for what? Then again, I can't use it right now, so I can't really judge, of course. Blood loss build-up is not humongous. It's basic, I suppose you could say. It's pretty, and I also cannot give it occult. It has its own unique stat ability in it. So it's not like I can buff it with occult and improve the blood loss abilities that it has. It's the I wonder if that ability can be interrupted, by the way. That one does AoE damage. I see. Can you be knocked out of the air, by the way, when you do that? Like if I do this, can I be knocked out of the air from a boss, for example? Or does my poise have to do with this thing? Not that I know of, but it's always it doesn't do for the build. Right, makes sense. But I would think that if I had to choose one blade to use with my shield, so you think you use the Rivers of Blood, right? Also, this is wicked. This is the ability that the Rivers of Blood has is absolutely wicked. I wonder what kind of blood loss this does. It absolutely demolishes my mana pool, but I love the way the sword moves. Yeah, it's gorgeous, man. There is one little thing though. There is one little thing, I'll be honest. I really like what the kind of synergy that the Bloodhound dash has with the shield. I love the swing pattern. Yeah, the swing pattern is absolutely gorgeous, man. And I'll tell you what, the great katanas have a gorgeous moving pattern too. The great katanas are absolutely beautiful. And this dragon blade is this hit is so cool, man. Yeah, the attack pattern of the great katanas is beautiful, and the reach they have too. Those things have insane reach, man, which is awesome, right? Good combos are with long katanas and short ones. Wait, can you use both of these at the same time? Can you use long katanas and short ones? No. Okay, so power stance only functions with two katanas of the same size. Okay, that makes sense. The same as other weapons. No, it doesn't. The power stance only functions with weapons of the same type. The same way you need colossal great axes, colossal swords. You cannot have a great sword and a colossal sword and have it do a power stance. It has to be the same type of weapons. That's crazy. Yeah, that's how it works. If you have a great katana and a normal katana, you can attack with either or. You cannot have a power stance like this, apparently. But the attack pattern is really cool with those swords, man. I was saying, by the way, that you can't put a short on the left and a long on the right. No, you can't. Yeah. No, you can, but you won't be able to take advantage of the power stance, you know? Like, let me show you. So if I put the great katana here and I put the Rivers of Blood in my main hand, like this, and I try and press the right button, which is the power stance, see? It hits with one blade. If I do the left click, then it hits with one blade. So you can only hit with one of these. You can't use both swords at the same time, and that's because they are not of the same type. Try the other way around, like put the great katana on my right arm like this. Yeah, let's try. Nah, it's the same. You can only attack with one. The power stance is still not available. Yeah, it doesn't work. So you can't really mix match great and normal. I see I get the base of the scale of the weapon, I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, absolutely. You need the same type of weapon. So there is one thing I really liked about the balance we managed to strike when it comes down to the raptor talons. And I will tell you what. I'll show you. Wait. But that's insane. Normal samurai, which will carry a sword, and a long sword, and whatever they call a dagger. It's crazy they don't add that feature like that, surprisingly. Yeah, well, do they use? Wait, would the samurais actually swing both the dagger and the sword at the same time, or they would use it in different occasions? Because you can equip them both, but you just cannot swing them at the same time. Like you can't swing them like continuous movements, like do a combo like that, you know? You can use that, swing it, and then stab someone with the other blade or something. They would use them in different occasions, but they would have to bring them out together if they would use skill of. Oh, okay. Well, you can bring them out together. Like if you can, for example, have a dagger if you want to. Like you can put a dagger in your offhand like this. See? And use it in those occasions that you want, whenever. It's just the power stance that you cannot take advantage of, though. Like maybe you want, for example, maybe you want to have a poisoned blade on the left hand to spam poison on someone or whatever. You may very well want to, and have your main weapon on your right hand. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is talking about is the skill itself, like having the sword on your left, using that skill for that sword, and then the skill on the right, which is a longer sword. But that's too much work. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, maybe. Well, maybe I suppose that's. Yeah. Maybe that's why it's not in the game. Who knows, really? So one sword has bleed and the other has corruption. You use those skills for each weapon instead of using both of them to slash at the same time. It's unique. Yeah, I see what you mean. Actually, it's kind of what I wanted to do with my fist weapons, where I would use the bleed fist weapon on my right arm, and my poison bleed weapon on my left arm, and do poison and bleed at the same time, which was pretty damn cool. Basically the same concept. Yeah. It's basically the same thing, right? And by the way, do we want to talk about how this thing has 136 poison buildup? Do we want to have a chat about that, while actually taking advantage of the power stance of using two fists at the same time, and having crazy fast swing capabilities, and also the death thingy. How is that called? Bloodhound step. Yes, the bloodhound step. Yeah. I'll be completely honest with you guys. After beating Radan with this build right here, the fact that you have an Omega shield like this, and then you have the Bloodhound sidestep with the from the talons, where you can use it to dodge those magic attacks that would destroy you otherwise or something. So the fact that you can block everything and completely get out of the way with the Bloodhound sidestep. That is awesome. That is actually amazing. I really like that. And the fact that the Talons have insanely big blood buildup. Like this thing have 90, dude. 90 blood loss buildup. And when you have the Mimic actually applying that buildup too, man. It's so versatile, man. It's so versatile. That's what I really like about it. Oh, by the way, my dudes. Now that I remembered, let me show you. I did a thing yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yesterday or the other day before? I went and completely remade some of the emotes that we have. Practically, I took out all those emotes that we have never been using and completely made new ones. So basically, we have 2 free emotes, the facepalm and the deal with it, with the sunglasses on the free range. We have 3 new ones in tier 1, the LOL, the bonk and the bedge, whenever the stream is omega boring or something. And then we got the flex and the thrown emotes for tier 2 and tier 3s. Use them, play around with them, let me know how you like them, and judging how much you guys are going to like them, I am going to keep them or change them. But I'll be honest, I think that we have a really good, solid bunch of emotes right now, and I am honestly really glad where we are. I think that right now we have a really cool lineup of emotes. I am really happy of how they came out, man. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know so you can so that you know they exist, right? So you know they exist basically. Okay. All right. So, either way, we are going to play around with our katanas a little bit. That's the great katana, right? Yes. Let's do these ones, man. Let's do these ones. Okay, so where are we going, boys? Oh shit, man, I made another thing today, boys. I made another thing today. So look. That's why I came online a little bit later today. So I made a new channel here in the Discords. The Clip Hall of Glory. We post here is where we post all the clips from the stream, and we are going to award we are going to vote on them, and we are going to award the best of them on the socials basically. And also I also made titles. For the boys, man. For the Legionnaires, let me show you. So from now on, we are going to have super cool thematic roles. I changed I changed the roles of everyone. We are starting from peasant legionnaire, veteran legionnaire, champion of the whole, high warlord, inner circle, and the overlord, right? And I'm going to get a bot, and depending how long people are in the Discord, they are going to be awarded different experience and different role in the Discord. So you guys are gonna be leveling up in the Discord too, man. And we are going to have different legionnaire ranks. Compare, like, you know, how the thematic of the channel goes, right? How fucking cool is that? I'm so excited, man. We have so many things. To me, it looks like overkill, but we'll see how fun it will be. Yeah, I understand, but yeah, I am super excited, man. I am super excited. I like having thematic things like that, you know? Okay. All right. Okay. So, let's go. Thematic is nice, though. Yeah, exactly, right? It's so cool. It's so cool. I really like having a unique theme for all of our things, right? I was more pointing to the number of channels we have now. Yeah. Oh, the overkill. Oh, the number of channels the Discord has. Oh, I get it. That's more to give options to everyone to chat about things they want outside the stream and all that. Really, like the weight loss things and whatnot. Like a way for us to bond, more outside the stream, you know. Fluff gains. Fluff gains, exactly. I do like, you know, keeping things interesting and stuff like that. Like, man, this guy, the fact that this guy doesn't take any bleed damage. Okay, that's a bad timing. Okay, this is extremely bad against the undeads. So let's just pull out the... Oh my god, bro! Fuck! Can I change weapon, please, real fast? Oh, he's running. He's actually running. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, well, I guess... Okay, I cannot change weapon. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. Holy shit, that is so inefficient, it's crazy. Jesus Christ. Oof. Okay. Yeah, exploring that place with bleed katanas is not the best, eh? Not the best, I would say. Where are my weapons? There you go. That's way better. Okay. Alright, so basically, let's go and do some exploring around here. All this place is full of undeads, by the way, so... Ha! That's way better, isn't it, boys? I would say that's a big improvement. Guy didn't even have time to stand up. There it is. Okay. That's definitely something better. Okay, so that's the nice thing about having a bunch of different stats, man. You can use whatever weapons you want, depending what kind of situation you're in. Oh. Oh, skulls. Okay. All right, so let's go explore somewhere, shall we? Shall we go down there and see what the hell is going on? I mean, we need to go... Oh, wait a minute, the map! The map! Oh, did I close it down? I must have closed it down. Yo, awake! Would it be possible to find the same map with the routes again, my dude? Do you remember how you searched for it? It was a pretty cool map. Okay, let's go to the other side. This is where we killed the death bird, by the way. And actually, this should be possible for us to get our weapon back up. Okay. Oh my god, these things don't take damage from the katanas at all. Wow, what's that is so strange. What about the great katanas? Is it because maybe it's because it is a type of enemy that does that? Wait, if the katanas don't do damage, how is it possible that the oh wow, those things one shot them though. The great katanas one shot these fucking things. Wait, did I not upgrade the katanas, the normal katanas? Oh! I did not upgrade them, bro. They are completely basic. Oh my god, man. No wonder they do shit damage. It's not the blade's fault. They are basic as balls, man. Okay. Okay. Right. All right. Well, that actually makes sense. Okay. I wonder, like, oh wow! Look at that! Look at that stab attack, man. Nice. So I was saying, what is this area? This area around here is pretty, I would say, devoid of what? Like, what is the purpose of this area? Usually places like that hide something, right? What exactly does this area hide, I wonder? I should be... Oh. Wait, what's going on down there? Let's go... Wait, where are we right now? Ah, down here. Okay. Ah, sorry guys. Okay. Oh shit! Man, I nearly jumped down. Poor katanas. It didn't make any sense why they wouldn't do damage. Man, these blades, they have such long reach though. That is pretty cool. That's pretty damn cool. I really like how I always liked reach in weapons. Like long is one of the reasons why I like the greatsword so much always. Man, the bird doesn't stand a chance. Um hidden path? Oh. Nope. There is no hidden path, you dumbass. Try gesturing? For real? There's no way, right? Like what? Like...
Hey!
A random gesture or... Wait, he is bullshitting, right? He's pretty much bullshitting. There's no chance that you need a gesture to get in there. Okay, let's not go down there, huh? Oh shit. Damn, that's a big gaping hole down there. Ooh, that's one of these things. If we are to fight that thing, then we need to absolutely go defense mode. And go shield. Fire our shield and do we do that for the buff? Let's do that. Okay. Let's try, right? I mean, we already killed one, right? Maybe we can kill another too. Can we summon here? I don't see any summoning signs. I don't see any summon signs. Oh, there is a horse there, a horse thing there too. Oh wow. Damn, what's going on here? Grave bird ashes. Oh, safety from the fireballs. Wow, the guy can actually hit you over here. That's pretty crazy. What? What the hell is that? Oh, that's sea. That's a sea. Oh, it looked like a slide or something, like steps. Okay, so... Damn, the guy keeps attacking, eh? I'm actually in range still. God damn, bro. I mean, the thing is that you don't have any... Ooh. Okay. That's not bad at all. Is that bird active? Yeah, it is. Alright. I think we can get a nice little level. We are not far anyway. Okay. Oh, hey, hey, hey! Can he jump up here, or is he dumb? He's dumb, isn't he? Alright. Fair enough. Well, since I haven't found a legit way, I would say... we go level up. How many souls do we need here? These are not much anyway. We can definitely go and squeeze some levels out of this. Let's go. Maybe go upgrade the katanas too, the normal ones. Have you guys tried pole arms at all, by the way? Have you tried pole arms at all? There are some badass ones. Or spears. Actually, you know what? There is a spear with which you can attack behind the shield. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was though. Provoke bloodlust. Wow, 62. Actually, 62 bloodlust. execute a strong attack, dashing, mounting, incompatible with Ashes of War. This great spear can perform consecutive thrust attacks despite the larger size. Which one was it though? Now this is a faith one. That's not it. That's not it. The Guardian of Earthtree, Spinning Slash. Now these are axes. I don't think there are any of them is what I'm talking about. Oh, thank you, Silent. Actually, yes, we have another break. I am in doubt. What are you thinking, my dude? Is there anything we can help with? Impaling thrust. Overcome enemy shield. Build power. Launch forward for a strong thrust. Pierce enemy guard. And the ring. I might actually. I mean, you know. There are. If you want to play with magic, you can actually absolutely can. It's a good game. I fear I will hate it though. Oh, you mean the way the game plays, right? You fear that you will hate the game. I see what you mean. Yo, do you wanna do an experiment, Silent? We can do an experiment, buddy. Do you want me to respect magic and go play magic and see how the game is for the magic caster, for the casters and stuff like that, and see if you like the gameplay? We can do that. We can do that, you know. We can go and no, if I do, I will look it up and it will be fine. Okay, as you wish. It's not the magic I love or hate. No, I mean the gameplay. I'm talking about it is the rest of the game. Yeah, I mean the hardness of the mobs. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because I don't know how hard the mobs are when using magic and stuff like that, right? So I can respect magic, go around and play and see how the game feels when and you know, the reset after death, the even looks less punishing than Stone Shard. Yes, it is less punishing than Stone Shard. Yes, it is. I mean, that doesn't make it less annoying. You know, it can absolutely be annoying still. When you die and you lose, I mean, 100,000, 200,000 souls. Yes, I mean, less punishing, of course, but still. It just looks like you lose the cash and sometimes it is retrievable. Yeah, sure, of course. I mean, it's part of the game, the fact that sometimes where you will die is as important as anything else, because you want to make sure that you'll be able to retrieve your souls, right? Basically. Especially if you have a lot counting on it, you know? Especially if you have a lot counting on it. A lot of souls counting on it, let's say. No, of course, you don't lose your gear, no. The worst thing that can happen is that you can lose the souls that you have, right? But that's basically the worst that can happen. Which is not that bad, really, if you consider. It's really not that bad. Considering you don't really lose anything else, right? You don't really lose anything else. Man, I could swear that I could swear that I had the weapon, a spear, that could attack behind the shield. Maybe it was a different weapon? Maybe it was a different type of weapon. Wait, what is... What is the art of this again? But if you want to do any testing, Silent, do let me know. I honestly have no... Holy shit. I honestly have no problems to helping out and help you figure out if you would like the game or not more. Let me try that again. Ooh, that's fucking cool. Infuse the sword with energy, then fling it forwards in cross-screw attack. The sword continuously deals damage while violently spinning. Charge the attack to increase the reach and duration of the spin. Ah, it's like a... Nice. I don't know how effective it's going to be against bosses. Ah, what up? You can't say hello, but I want to say hi. Hey, Neo. Hey, buddy. Hello. Thanks for dropping by, my dude. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. Everything is alright, lad. I hope you're doing good, my boy. Have fun whatever you do today. Take care of yourselves. Be fucking awesome, man. Holy shit, that's cool. Thanks for dropping in, lad. How much content left in the game? I feel like you've been at it for a while now. Oh, it's not too much. It's not too much left in the game. I'll show you. Basically, in the new zone, I need to go here, and then I need to explore this area over here, down there, and then we are pretty much okay, right? That's pretty much done. Yeah, we have been quite a lot at it, right? It's been quite nice. Still less hours than the other games. Yeah, true. If you consider how many hours we have devoted in War Tales or Stone Shard, it's still less hours for this. Then again, I missed a lot of content. I missed a lot of content because of I didn't know. So there are quest lines. There are entire quest lines I haven't done because I got locked out of the game. You have a sick in the head amount of hours in War Tales. Yeah, yeah, that game is something, man. I don't even know how to explain it, but that is insane. Yes, those are some insane hours. It's true. Some of the most, and it is one playthrough too. If you consider there is no new runs. All of those hours are in one playthrough, which is even more crazy if you think about it. We get our money's worth. Yeah, absolutely right. You could absolutely say that. You could absolutely say that. That's definitely our money's worth from that game and from this one too. So yeah, I mean, after we finish this game, we are going directly into New Game Plus too. So it's gonna be really cool. I'm excited. Is everything alright, Neo? You doing alright, my dude? How's your day been, buddy? Dude, what is I'm gonna find it, boys. I'm telling you. I'm gonna find it. I will find it even if I have to search each weapon at a time. Yep, pretty relaxed so far. Hey, very nice to hear, my dude. Hell yeah. Enjoy your Saturday, Neo. Thanks for dropping by and say hi, man. Always a pleasure, dude. I appreciate my boy. Yo, what is that? No. 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 Okay, no. 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 Okay, no. I mean, this is not it, right? Okay. These are gray swords. This for sure they are not meant to. Okay, no. Blood loss. 77. 77 blood loss, bro. Holy shit. Without any upgrade. Man, I'm gonna have to go one by one until I find it. Okay. Meteor strike long ago. Where did I find this? Oh, from the worm. Okay, so these are not it. Interesting. No. No. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That is not it. That's not it either. God, these are axes. I mean, this. It was nothing like that. Making use of the force generated by its length, this weapon's resentment charged blows are difficult to stop. That's interesting. Blood loss. Interesting. I'm gonna find it, man. I remember I had a weapon like that. What the hell? Where did it go, dude? Where did it go? Do you got that weird looking horn sword? Weird looking horn sword? Which one? It looks like a horn? Oh, the bent, the one that looks like a goat horn. That one? No, I don't have that one. I know, yeah, it looks like a goat horn. No, I don't have that one. I don't know where he found it. I saw that in the video of that guy that we were watching, the guy the other day, yesterday, but I have no idea where he found it. Man, what I'm trying to find is that flail. I'm trying to find a weapon. I remember it was a spear or something that you could use behind the shield, like while blocking with a shield. Yeah, he was putting some impressive number with that thing. Yeah, true. Yeah, I have no idea where that was from. I mean, for sure it wasn't something like that, though. Guardian Golem. I remember it was an elegant weapon. Can be swung to sweep through foes. Capable of swift consecutive attacks. Bloodloss, Barbaric Roar. Mount strong attacks to throw the spear. Incompatible. Execute a strong attack, a dashing strong attack, or a mounting strong attack to throw the spear. Ah, that's the Smithscript spear. Charge to unleash consecutive strikes. That needs... Yeah, that needs faith, right? Yes. That's a thing. Crucible imbued with ancient holy essence. And that's another thing. Okay. Spinning strikes. Spinning thingy. Spinning thrust. Is it possible that I remember wrong? Maybe I remember wrong. I mean, I don't have any weapon that can be used to hit behind, used behind the shield. Maybe I do remember wrong. Weird. Very weird. Okay. Alright, let's see. 1, 2. And the scarab. You know what? Let's try our axes, man. Let's try our axes. Why the fuck not? Okay, there it is. Oh, I have the endure on it. All right. Holy shit. I want to see how these attacks are going to do against the knights, though. These things are pretty brutal and awesome, man, let me tell you. Pretty brutal and awesome. Okay. Alright, let's go down there. And let's see what we can do against these boys. Wait, what? Oh! Ha! Look at this guy. Is he gonna jump down or something? Okay, so his attack actually superseded mine. God damn Scarlet Road, dude. Alright, well. How are we doing here? Ah, okay. I am nearly leveled up, so that's fine. Yeah, this place is really good at farming. Because they have a lot of density of mobs and they pay quite nicely. Quite nicely indeed. Okay. Alright, I think we have the level nailed down. And we are ready to go. I mean, if I'm off, I'm gonna be off for a tiny little bit. Holy shit! Wow, I need 300 experience or something. Less than. That is crazy. I hate it. Okay. Let's go sell that useless shit we have. And pretty much we are all done.
Always.
Okie dokie, so this one we don't need, and then this one and this one.
Goodbye for now.
Okay. Alright, we are all good. So let's level up. So that other katana needs something like 40 something, right? So I'm thinking it needs, I think that's where it's at. Yeah, I think, let's see, where is it? 48. 48 actually. I mean, that's fine though. I mean, considering that we are playing mainly with fists and katanas right now, we might as well. This is going to keep buffing the damage I do with my talons too. So this is fine, really. I think that after we go to 50 dexterity and we level up and we actually have a level of dexterity that we can use everything that we want to, I'm gonna start putting points in intelligence or faith so I can start casting spells. So I think I'm gonna focus on mind and intelligence after this, or maybe get vigor to 80. Like go strength 50, dexterity 50, so we can use the weapons that we need. Get vigor to 80, and then start leveling up intelligence and mind, so we can do spells and stuff like that. Something like that. That's how I am thinking about it, right? That's how I am thinking of going about it. So how do we how many sober dragon stones do we have? Ancient dragon stone, sober ancient dragon smithing stones. Okay, let's go level up our katanas. Ah, fuck! I don't have enough points. Shit! I use them to level up. Okay, so let's go do this then. All right. Let's go back to here. Yeah, let's go level up our katanas, man. Let's go get some experience, and let's go level up some katanas. I love all the thematic changes you have made fitting the stream with Discord. Really? You do? Oh man, I'm so happy you said that. I am so happy you said that. Like you have no idea how long I wanted that. Like to bind all together. I kind of want to see some thematic points. Like what? Tell me. Do you have whatever ideas you have? Feel free to let me know. What? How? Hey, dude. God damn, boy. Thematic things with points. I mean, as fun as this is. Oh, thematic. Oh, you mean? Oh, you mean thematic for channel point rewards? Channel point rewards, thematic things, right? That's what you mean. Yes, dude. Yes, I'm glad you said that. That is my next. That is the as soon as. So these are my priorities, right? Priority number 1, I want to get the bot for the Discord, so it can give you the ranks. Number 2, what was it? Number two. Oh yeah, fix my Twitter. Fix my my X thingy. That's so I can post the streams there. Cause it's bugged or some shit. I don't know what's going on. Crucify yourself and then you burn your hell. Okay, that fits. And as soon as I'm gonna do these things straight after the stream today, or tomorrow morning, like the first thing I'm gonna do. And the next still people still on X. Yeah. They are. And plus I use it to announce the stream, right? So as soon as I do that, I am going to be my absolute priority after that is I am going to. I'll tell you, boys, I will be honest with you. I may have to remove most of the channel point rewards that we have right now. And because I have a lot of ideas, and I want most probably all the channel point rewards that we are going to have, they are all going to be thematic. All of them. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. I'm glad you're fine with it. Because I have a lot of ideas and I need the space. Plus, pretty much, these are the ones we have now. They are random sounds, right? So, I mean, that's fine. So, pretty. Yeah, true. Yeah, pretty good indeed. So yeah. I'm really glad that you guys are excited for that because I super can't wait to actually show you guys. I think it's gonna be pretty damn awesome. Oh, by the way, there is another bonk emote I made for the tier 1 subs for you guys. So check it out. It's pretty fucking cool. I think you're gonna like it. I have I thought I would have 2 of them. Give you guys more choices. No sounds alerts though, they're quiet. You know why they're quiet? Because they are tied with I'll show you, They are tied with the sound of the game. So what I'm gonna do is this. Now that since you mentioned it, Silent, actually very good that you mentioned it, because I am going to lower the music of the game like this, so I can actually turn up the sounds. Shit. God damn it, you piece of shit. Come on! You fucking... Okay, there you go. Okay, spam something. Spam a sound now, guys, please.
My name is Jeff.
Okay, that's better. Try again.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, that's better, right?
Which way does it go, George? Which way does it go?
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? So I'm just gonna do the voice 7, 8, let's say. Sound effects, keep them at 5. Music, keep them at 3. Okay, so now the sound, the sounds are gonna be sounding nice and loud, and while the game remains in the normal volume, and it doesn't blow up your ears. Okay. By the way, if you guys have any thematic ideas about the new channel rewards, do let me know. I'm gonna be implementing all the things I thought, but that doesn't mean that I can't take suggestions. God damn, man. These guys are so easy with a giant weapon. God damn. Pussy. Okay. Nice. Okay. 93,000. I think that's gonna be enough for to level up the blades, right? Let's go kill those fuckers back there. Yeah, the channel point rewards was was the next thing on my list. Because let's be honest, they don't really do anything right now, right? They are just some random things. They don't tie together with the channel, with the rest of the channel. Like thematically, they don't tie together. Yeah. So it was the next thing that I wanted to do. So now, isn't it nice though how all of that feels like a coherent thing? The Discord, the channel. It seems like it feels like a throne room, like a world, right? It feels like a coherent universe. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. The art and everything. Okay. And after we are done with the channel points, the next thing I want to do is create the animated emotes. That's gonna be a little bit harder because I don't know how to use After Effects and Photoshop much. I know some basic things, so I'm gonna have to learn. But it's gonna be fine though. Those animated emotes are going to be amazing, dude. Amazing. You can? Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna learn. It's fine. I'm telling you, we are going to have some of the best animated emotes out there, man. The same way these emotes that we have right now, they are so fucking good. They are actually amazing. We are going to have. I'm not gonna like. I am quite a perfectionist when it comes down to these things. Remade by the forging arts of the realm of shadow, this weapon can be thrown by executing a strong attack, dashing strong attack, or mount strong attack, charge to attack that produces a flame or impact. Oh wow, you can actually throw it? Okay, let's level up the katanas, shall we? I mean, we have enough stones, boys. We have dragon stones, we are fine. Okay, katana news. Alright, let's go, dude. Okay, so rivers of blood. That's gonna be easy. We got a gazillion of stones. We are doing. There you go. And do we wait for the unique katana though before we upgrade it? Do we wait for the where is it? For katana, for the Millennia's katana? Yeah, right. Yeah, it's not worth it It's not worth in leveling up this thing now, right? Let's just wait for Millennia's katana and level up that one. Yes? No? Yeah, you mean no, it's not worth it, right? Yeah, okay. And plus, I mean, Rivers of Blood. Yeah, level up the one that causes bleed. Yeah. Rivers of Blood can be used. Can be used nicely with our shield too. The way I use my talons with my shield. So I'm gonna get Rivers of Blood, which is plus 10, and use that beast with the shield. There you go. Perfect. So we are going to do, and we are going to do this. We are going to do Lords of Blood Exultation, and we are going to do Rotten Wing Sword Insignia. And since we have attack ability, we are going to do Alexander, Shard of Alexander. And where is it? Shard of Alexander. When we get to the boss, we are going to do Great Talisman. For the rest of the guys, we can just do... No, fuck it. Let's do Great Talisman. Who's gonna be dodging anyway? And if we need to super dodge, we can do Talons with the dodge ability and GGs. It's fine. Okay. Alright. There you go. That's great. Rivers of Blood and the thingy-majiggy. Yo, Awake, did you perchance save the photo with the routes? I fucked up and I closed the browser, and because I did you no, but I can look it up again. If if you can, I would greatly appreciate it, my dude. If you can find again. It was a really useful map. It's still showing you information without spoiling too much. Thank you, my dude. Okay. I think we went through here, right? Let's go explore on this side a little bit. That's why I took the map from the start, so we can figure out exactly where we want to go, right? Ah, that's the fire over there. We've been there though. Yeah, we've been there. Let's take another route. Let's take this route over here. Cerulean Coast. There you go. Oh, shit, what the hell is this? Great Grave Globewort. Oh, wow. I think I'm gonna leave a note down here. Seek messages written, discovered, write a message. Templates. Can you leave? How do you put animation on the ahead? Words, enemies, things. Something incredible. Message is written. Oh, here are the things I've read. I've written. I mean, how do you check? Screw it. That's not what I had in mind. Okay, anyway. Fuck it. Alright, let's go. Man, this area is... the colors of this place though, damn. When I was looking at this area from up the mountains, full of those red flowers and stuff like that, I thought it was crimson rot, all of that. I thought it was an area covered in crimson rot. I'm so glad to have figured out that I was mistaken. And it's actually just flowers. What are these things anyway? Like, do these things indicate anything at all? Ah, fuck. The lightning bolts. Oh shit. What's going on in here? Gravewort 9. Ooh. Oh, did you find it? Nice. Oh man, thank you, dude. Hell yeah. Okay. That is awesome. That is awesome. Okay, perfect. Oh, so we are actually going on the right path. Nice, thank you, my dude. Excellent, 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 excellent. I'm really glad to know that we are going on the right way. Deep purple lily. Even though I suppose it's what they say, there is no right way in this game. They say the same way you would say there is no wrong hole. Okay. Even though that's a different thing, I suppose. What the fuck? Did someone shoot some shit? Oh fuck! Bro, what? The fuck is he throwing shit? Do. I didn't do anything. It's that guy you guys want. What the hell? Bruh. Okay, the good thing is that this guy is gonna be bleeding, right? So. My shield. Oh, there it is. What? Oh, I was under him. I was under him and his attack slapped me from up top. Yeah, we did. Alright. Hefty crackpot. Oh, hefty crackpot. We stole his pot. Here's a combo. Ah, fuck the combo. Oh no. I forgot about the combo, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna remember the next time. Unless we can find a fire and make him reappear or something. What are these things anyway? Grave Glowwort. So we found a legendary Glowwort, a level 9 Glowwort, and a level 8 Glowwort. Interesting. I'm supposed to go down there, eh? Okay. I mean, there has to be something up here. Hopefully they are not gonna be undead down here. Slimes? Wait, can the slimes be bled? Oh yeah. Oh wow! The slimes take insane damage from katanas. What? I didn't know that slimes were weak to katanas. Shit. Hey! Isn't that a cool Emotes island? The LOL one? Look how clear it is, man. Fucking hell. Yo, I'm telling you, I am super proud of these emotes, of how good they came out. Okay. I hate that they are so small. Yeah, I know. I really hope that we could actually, I mean, if we could have bigger emotes, oh man, the amount of detail that I could have put in there, it's crazy. That's Switch problem? Yeah, pretty much. That's it's unfortunate. It's honestly unfortunate. Like the I had some amazing ideas for emotes, but what can you do? Congealed putrescence. Congealed putrescence. See what kind of naming is that? Congealed putrescence. Wait, what if I do the abilities? Is it gonna be a... holy fuck. Wait, Wait. You need to spam it. Wait, you need to spam it. Wait. God damn. Bro, oh my god, man. The AoE capability of that blade is insane. Those slimes got annihilated, dude. Okay. Very nice. Isn't there a fire around here or anything? I mean, what is the purpose of this whole place? A.C. Trina's Disciple Cookbook. Eternal Sleep Grease. Death String Eternal Sleep Grease. Damn. Okay. Man, if there is one thing that this game does very, very well is amazing landscapes. Look at the colors of these flowers, man. Oh, you can go down there? Ooh. How do the talons do against these guys? Let's see. Oh wow. The katana is nice and day. What type of damage is this? Slash and pierce. It's exactly the same type of damage. How is it possible that it's so much better? Maybe there is some other mechanic that I don't know, some other reason why. Man, this is such a good weapon. Oh wow. Damn, this goes all the way down, eh? Be wary of group. Oh, slimes. There are slimes on the walls. Interesting. You can use the doors. What the hell? Why are there so many bloodstains around here? Oh shit. Damn, for a moment there I thought that I was too high up. And the rivers of blood ability is amazing. Especially to clear up big packs of enemies. Oh no, bro! I misclicked! I drank the potion, man. Okay. Oh! Oh, there's a fire down there. Nice. YOLO? Why are there so many slimes around here? I wonder if this is kind of a thematic thing, like if there is a super slime enemy down there or something. Shit. Oh damn. Wait, we can actually mount, right? So we are chilling. Okay, so we can pretty much jump from here, right? It doesn't seem like it's too far away. Yeah, we're good. Nice. Nice. Alright, there it is. Nice and careful, boys. Nice and careful. Hell yeah. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so we... Oh wow, we are at the very edge of the map. The very edge of the map. Man, this is a big cave. This is a pretty big cave. Stone coffin fissure. The hell? Why? Doesn't make any sense though, does it? Why were there two graces so close to each other? I mean, the previous, this one is useless though, isn't it? Unless there is another thing that happens here. Like, why would they have a grace in this place when there is a grace down there? What purpose does this grace have? Right? Isn't it weird? Pretty weird, isn't it? Like, unless I don't see any other way to go though. So strange, man, so strange. That's a little bit strange, I'll be honest. Okay, that's void down there. Oh, these guys. Oh. Oh wow, dude. Katana, the katana makes short work of these guys. Actually destroyed. So there is no horse in this place, so we might as well remove it. I think that shields spoil you in a sense. I think that shield spoiled you in a sense, and that. Since you don't have to worry about things like taking damage, right? It's just lift a giant slab of stone and he just can't do anything. Where are my katanas? My big katanas. I left them. I left my great katanas in the bank. Ah. Ah, damn. The ability of this weapon, those slashes are so cool, man. Holy crap. It tears through some enemies like after work I'll be out in and out. Hey, all right, awake. Enjoy your work, buddy. Take care, lad. No worries at all. Thanks for chilling, my dude. We'll be around, don't worry. At least for a little bit more. Yeah. You're not super excited for the Rogue, I understand. I get it, trust me. Man, I have the feeling that this place is awesome for farming experience. How many souls do we have? 200. Did you guys notice how many souls these guys pay? I'm gonna keep an eye out whenever we kill the next one. There is a chance that these guys actually are worth quite a lot. Maybe it's a cool place to farm experience. Kindly, Mikola, I see you're thrown away. Something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved, when you could not even save your other half? I wonder what is the lore behind this place. Like, what is this? Is that a town buried in a city buried in the stone? In the stones? Oh wow, this actually scales the same out of both. Huh. Let's get them both, it's fine. Let's use this one a little bit. What does the other do? The slash, right? Man, that's pretty damn cool too. The white darks. Oh, the birds. The bird is a word. So these things are showing. Why is that thing show over there? What does that mean? These eyes are these boats? These seem like to be these are these boats? What are these things? I don't know, they seem to be weirdly stuck on the wall or something. What happens if you hit these things? Nothing. It's pretty weird. That's a pretty weird place. Pretty weird place, isn't it? So from here, let's try this place too. I wonder if I can come up though. Interesting. Oh, from here. Oh. Do these eyes show something? They point over there. What is the reason though? The fuck is that? Maybe I need to go up on the previous boat and jump down there on this one. That's how you get that is it a flower? What is that thing? I don't see any. Wait, am I too high up? I'm too high up, aren't I? Yeah, it's not here. I am a little bit too high up. Is that's the cliff over there, right? Can I drop down there? Isn't that way too high? Holy shit. Yeah, there it is. What if I remove all my armor? Gonna be super light or something. I mean, if I die, at least I'm gonna be in a place where I can get my souls easy, right? Holy fuck. Wow. Wow, dude, no way. Nectar blood Barjon. I've never seen that. Exceedingly rare to find. Oh no, somebody's running around duck naked. Yep. I had to do some insane parkour movements. So I thought I would go around butt naked indeed. Get some weight off of me, you know? Oh wow. Have done that earlier and avoid losing all this all this life. What the fuck? Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Silver Sword of Saint Trina, now stained the color of velvet, inflicts eternal sleep. When Saint Trina was abandoned, the faint light purple mist concealed into intoxicated deep purple cloud. Release a velvety purple mist that spreads across a wide frontal area, inflicts foes with eternal sleep. Used for crafting items, underground in the coffin's rift. Is what remains of the impure lives kept within the stone coffins. Oh, that's what these things are? I mean, if you consider the whatchamacallem, the slimes, this place has been pretty chill. Nothing crazy in here. Those big guys die super easily, so nothing too crazy going on. God damn. Oh shit. No way, can you go there? Wait, is there something over there? Maybe I need to get back naked again. Some more speed on this bitch. Nah, I did. Maybe we jump from here. Nah. Is there anything down there? No, it's just wall. Okay. That was kind of a waste of 2 explosive arrows, but that's fine. At least we figured it out, right? Let's proceed, guys. Let's proceed. Proceed. Okay. Damn. What the hell is your problem? I never did anything to you. What the hell? Yeah, I knew it. You are... Who the fuck is shooting? Oh, that thing. Fuck, how... Okay, wait, from up here. Ah, shit! Ow, jeez! Bruh. God damn! The fuck is wrong with this thing? Why are they all blowing up and shit? Wow, those lasers are going crazy up there. Damn! Okay. Fucking hell. Turret number 1 down. Okay. Again, man, I don't mind these things. I don't want to kill them, but they are kind of forcing my hand here. Okay. I mean, if you wanna blow up and die, be my guest. Oh, they reform themselves. Huh. I guess that one didn't blow up, huh? What are these fucking things? What are these stone things, I wonder? What are the stone things and what is the lore behind them? They look like giant metal boats shoved on the walls of the rock. It's saying that out loud, it doesn't make much sense, does it? Then again, there are a lot of things that don't make sense in this game, aren't there, I mean. Pretty much. By the way, Silent, I very much rather prefer the chat without the spam of the Pokemon bot. It is way better like this. Yeah. Way better indeed. Okay, so we go down here, I suppose. We drop down there, right? Okay. So do I? Yeah. Yeah, it's better actually. The calmness, it's nice, man. It's nice to sometimes even if there is having calmness in the chat is nice too. It doesn't have to be spammed all the time, always. Okay, let's take the fire over here so we don't have to. Nice. This is a very well placed grace indeed. Really in the nice spot here. One thing I can really say about the expansion is that they really nailed the placement of the bonfires. They did a really good job with the placement of the bonfires. How is this katana so good against undead even? Also, like... What's going on with this blade? How is this blade so good against everything? Someone from Land of Reeds, a cursed weapon that has failed countless men. When Mog, the Lord of Blood, first fell to Kinara's sword and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon whose thirst would never go unsated. Doesn't say though. Holy fuck, that's a big mother. That's whoa shit. That is one big slime. Oh wow. 8,000 damage, bleed damage, holy balls. Hey! Get off me! Get off me! Okay. Oh. What is that? Try running? Wait, what? Why would I try running? Wait, what? W guard ahead and then victory? Jumping? Multi-layered ring of light. I think I'm gonna go back and level up, really. I mean, we are really close to leveling up, and there is no real reason to rush this, right? Man, look how many people this guy has killed. Holy crap. There is bloodstains everywhere around here. we are pretty much fine, right? We have a little. Where is it? There it is. Like this should be more than fine to level up, I think. Or maybe not. It's fine. We can kill a couple of mobs and get the level, it's fine. We are nearly there anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe because this is a cursed blade. Maybe that's why it's good against undead. Man, this skeletons pay 3,000 souls. Okay, let's see. Do we have enough? Wow. Just for a tiny little bit. Completely overkill, but cool as hell. Okay. Alright, there you go. Now we can level up in peace. Alright. We have leveled up dexterity into a decent 30 levels. Not bad at all. This katana also consumes a tiny little bit of stamina, which is great, considering the amount of damage it does. Ah, fuck. I forgot about these guys. God damn it, get off me! Disgusting things. guy gonna be active again? Ah, no, he's dead. He was a semi-boss, I suppose. Okay. Well, at least we didn't become part of the bloodstains down there. It's pretty cool. We didn't become one more bloodstain. This is the only place where we found these flowers. I don't remember finding them anywhere else. No wonder they are exceedingly rare. Oh wow. Animals, dude, look at that. What are all the animals doing here? Pips and sheep and deer and... What are all these guys on here? Do they expect me to kill them and some boss is gonna pop up? They didn't expect comfort. Yeah, indeed. I mean, this is pretty nice, isn't it? This is pretty nice, man. This is, it's pretty cool. Very chill situation over here. There was... I could hear the bling of the... I have the feeling that these animals are gonna be tied to a boss in some way. Having the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest Centrina. This guy here said offer healing. I do have an AoE spell, I think. You go next to the ghost and cast healing or something? There's some weird shit in this game. Might as well try out, right? Heal a small amount of HP. I don't think... Maybe I don't have the ability to cast it. Yeah, this is the one. I need 12 of this. Man, I cannot cast it. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I can. Wait a minute. No, I can't. I have a pendant. Ah, this is arcane. Huh. Oh well. Oh, we tried. There is something over here. I got a feeling that you do something in this place. We just can't unlock or something. It seems like a way too of an important. This boat looks bigger and stuff like that than the others, right? Seems like a way more important place to be than the others, and I got a feeling that you do something, but we can't. All these animals chilling around here. I wonder. I do wonder. The lightning in this place is such where the torches, it doesn't do too much to light up the place. Oh wow. Look where we are, dude. Holy shit. Holy crap. Well, considering we are in this chill place here, we might as well what time? I mean, it's 1 in the morning, right? We might as well chill and continue this tomorrow. It is considering we are finding ourselves in this super chill place. No real urgency or stuff like that, you know? Pretty nice. Very nice. I wonder what the goal of this stone coffin fissure place is. Pretty chill run today. We didn't run into some humongous bodies or anything like this. Pretty chill indeed. All right. Yes, Island. It was pretty good, buddy. Nice and chill. Um, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. See if I can do a couple of stream thingies before for a couple of hours still, and then tomorrow morning I'll see if I can start implementing some of the ideas for the channel points I have, so we can have them on the stream tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, I'm really glad you are liking all the little thingies we are doing for the stream, man. I'm really excited. And yeah, so I will see you guys tomorrow. I will keep you updated for everything. And yeah, have a nice Sunday. Tomorrow is Sunday, right? Am I not mistaken? Sunday, yes, perfect. Have a nice Sunday tomorrow. Have a great night. Thank you for chilling. Yeah, silent dude, awake. Take care of yourselves, guys. Have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow. Good night, boys. Take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves, man. Nice stuff. Nice stuff, dude.